Alright, guys, so today is a moderate risk for severe weather. This could be upgraded potentially at 8 a.m., which we are not looking for an update. We are looking, because to be honest, update doesn't mean anything. Um, that's just a way of them putting out a risk, but that just means their confidence. Let me check my microphone. Alright, so something to really keep in mind is we have multiple water spouts that could form down. We have many water spouts that are forming um, or have formed. Now, this most significant cell is merging with other cells. Let me check my microphone one more time. So this thing is pretty significant. Now I wasn't really expecting these to pop off so early. Now that which they are. Which usually means that we're gonna have a very impactful day. Now, once these move on to Fort Walton Beach, pretty sure that special marine warning was just extended. This includes Mary Esther, Fort Walton Beach, Pensacola Beach, Highway 331 Bridge, Shalimar, Destin, Okaloosa Pier, Navarre Beach, West Choctawhatchee Bay, and East Santa Rosa Sound. So do pretty much all these that are going onto land have the potential to produce a water spout that does move onto land. The main one that I'm looking at is this little supercell right here. It's looking pretty good. Now, if we look at the RGB satellite imagery, which we shouldn't really have a good view of it, as WSV3 decides to probably crash on me. Okay, so look at the RGB satellite imagery. Probably won't show us too much, but I just want to look at the overall, structure of this one for all of these. Because if this one lines up, it should be a bit higher than the others. But I do not know. We're aiming for a 12-hour stream. Actually more, potentially even longer. We have a day one moderate risk. So these are moving into the slight risk and marginal risk. These are mostly avoiding the enhanced and moderate. Now we do have a moderate risk, which I did not cover. This was issued at 1 a.m. I did not cover this one. We're looking at a movement, or if they're going to keep it the same, they're going to upgrade it or downgrade it at 8 a.m. So that's soon. No mesoscale discussions. Actually, we do have one for heavy rainfall down here in Texas. Now, our convective outlook does have a 15% tornado outlook with a 10% hatched. Well, I'm pretty sure that would be the 15%. I really don't know that one. We do not have a significant hail risk, but we do have a significant wind risk over here, and major areas included in the significant tornado risk and this moderate risk is Jackson, Meridian, Yazoo City, Macomb, Mississippi, and Alexandria, Louisiana. So, and we do have, Lake Charles is just out of this. Okay. So, we'll be live pretty much all day and all morning covering this event. So just stay tuned. But Mobile, Alabama, this y'all are just out of this moderate. So the cell that I was looking at earlier, it's getting that hook shape. It was trying to form one earlier, but it's merging with this big thing right here. We'll go ahead and take our look at our velocity. I mean, nothing major. We are using a far radar, which I shouldn't be. I should be using Pensacola. Um, the storm's down here, looking pretty impressive. Okay, hold up. Okay, so there's not a special marine warning out. Okay, there is. I mean, this one's looking impressive. The hook shape, it's like a little mini supercell right there. And all of these, except for the northernmost one, do have a water spout possible. And no IR really showing up. My satellite imagery is broken for some reason. Severe watches in effect, nothing actually. The front low that is bringing this, oops, who we're looking at today. Go ahead and forecast. Use the HRRR. Reflectivity. This is 6 p.m. We move to right now. It forecasts these perfectly. Pretty much. Mostly here. That's pretty cool. To see how this is pretty accurate. So 6 a.m. So that's a big jump. We start to see some discrete cells that we really didn't see in less than 30 minutes over here, and more stuff forming here in Texas. We're probably going to get a severe warning or two out of this. We go to 7 a.m., starting to really pop off. This line over here really starts to form. Dallas, be prepared to get some hail, some damaging winds down here. And then if we go to 8 a.m., which is the next update, this is when the line really starts to form. Dallas is getting hit by a lot of severe weather. At 8 a.m., some hail, some damaging winds, and then these discrete cells really start to pop off. This is going to be our really first wave. So 9 a.m. today, there's going to be a very large storm system near Dallas. This thing is going to hang over Dallas for a while, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some local rural flooding over there. There will be a lot of hail, damaging winds, and rain. Now, if we go to 10 a.m., this is when this line really starts to take shape, or the northern side, I guess, that'll hit me, is looking pretty impressive. And then we do still have this, mostly the discrete cells over here have kind of died out, but then we have all of these, and the main thing I'm concerned about is this big bunch of blips. We go to 11 a.m., this is when it really starts to pop off. This is what we're looking at, an hour ahead of 8 a.m., 11 a.m., so we still have that large storm system. We go to 12 p.m., this large storm system kind of merges up a little bit. It's going to go kind of like this, kind of like a bean, or it's more going to go like this, like a bow. And that's going to be a very large bow echo. So here's when it starts to take shape. You can see it curving down there, kind of like a cookie taking a bite out of it or whatever, you know. Um, and discrete cells are still, they're kind of clumping up down here, Baton Rouge over there, and then some cells that may be eaten. Now we go to 2 p.m., line really starts to take shape. We have a lot of frontal or storms. Okay, my control key is not working with me today. And we have a lot of cells popping up. So we'll probably see stuff start to really ramp up uh, around 7 or around 8. So around 8 a.m. This is when we're going to get the highest chance. Looking back at our Nextrad Pro. Okay, so this storm is still going. Okay, so this thing's producing a water spout. I'm taking a screenshot of that, sending it. Okay, this thing is producing a water spout. So a strong spout is most likely on the ground. My phone just dropped. Okay, this is a strong spout. We are currently tracking this. This has not reached land yet, but we will get probably a confirmed water spout out of this one here. This is probably radar confirmed. I don't know if they really have anything for that. They could probably put that water spout confirmed, but this is a strong water spout on the ground or on the water. This thing will probably not live to see land. This is still a large water spout. Or no, that may be. I mean, no, because the velocity is a minute ahead, so I don't think that would be side lobe. Okay, so next scan, it's died out. Still broad area of rotation. I'm not sure if that was side lobe, but just be safe on that. It probably was a quick water spout or some rotation up in the air. You can't really confirm a water spout on the ground unless, there's visual reports. And this early, there's not going to be visual reports. It's 4 a.m. for y'all down there. So this thing is still going, or these storms are still going. Okay. This is very interesting, y'all, because seeing these storms initiate like this early is something we don't really want to see. Moving on to land now, nothing much. If velocity would load, this one is getting my attention just a little bit. I mean, it's not too bad. It's still rotating. So things that rotate usually do produce a water spout or tornado. But looking at the special marine warnings, alright, so we do have a special weather statement, by the way. Okay, so this is just for gusty winds. So Pensacola, Fort Walton Beach, anywhere along here is going to start getting, some heavy rain or some moderate rain. Let's see here. Okay, so um, so this is gonna be an interesting day. All right, stuff is starting to pop off in Lake Charles. Okay, so little blips are forming. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Boys, all of these blips on radar, these are soon to be possibly long track supercells. You know, this isn't um the largest tornado potential right now, but later it will be. Um, Earliest tornado potential is around 9 a.m. Eastern time, but it'll gradually increase throughout the day. It'll maximize, after lunchtime, and it'll just slowly diminish. We'll probably, based on the like, current thing that we're looking at, we will probably see tornadoes go all night. Tornado warnings all night into early morning tomorrow. Um, I wouldn't be surprised if I'm under a tornado warning or if I'm under a severe thunderstorm warning all the way up here in Kentucky. So if I am, we'll stay on stream. We will keep, but we will still stay on stream. But I'll be taking my precautions because I don't, I think. Um, but yeah, nothing major going on besides a lot of blips forming, y'all. These are these are the ones that really produce um some potentially long track supercells. These things keep going till 9 a.m. These things could produce some tornadoes. Let's look at what the models are agreeing with, or let's see what the ARRR is saying. So, did not mean to click that. What is it doing? This is not reflectivity. Okay, that's wind gust. This is not reflectivity, buddy. Unless you want to say that this is reflectivity, bro. Yo, this is all messed up. Reflective. Okay, yep, that's reflectivity. What does it do? Okay, what if I click ARRR 48 hours? Okay, so based off ARRR, this thing is predicting this like at 3 a.m. So if we go to 5 a.m., it's predicting. Okay, so this is a little bit. It's predicting a little bit stronger. Okay, so by 6 a.m. these things are already formed, and then by 7 a.m. these things are popping off. Okay, so we're probably gonna get a good severe thunderstorm warning out of this. 9 a.m. This is where the max tornado potential for the morning hours really starts to go. So this is going to be tornado, severe thunderstorm day. So we will probably see a lot of tornado warnings. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a few confirmed tornadoes today. That's why you got to keep your safe spot precautions. You got to know your safe spot, even if you aren't in the path of the tornado areas today. Like, okay, so if we are using models again, 38 hours. This is 4 p.m. tomorrow. 4 p.m. tomorrow, bro. Okay. So if we go to 10, 11, This is 11 a.m. I was on the wrong. Okay, so 8. So we will not be live all night. So I will not. So if we go to 12, we go to 2. Okay, so this thing is barely gonna miss me. I'm disappointed. This thing is like not even gonna hit me, y'all. Okay, what just happened? I kind of want to get hit by this. Okay, so we're telling this misses me again. I'm flipping out. Okay, that's at least gonna hit me. Um, I just want to get chasing again. Okay, so these things are going once again. Would not be surprised if we got a tornado warning after 9 a.m. Close after. But not directly after. We could get them before or later, you know. All right, so new mesoscale discussion. A few elevated supercells producing severe hail may develop before sunrise. Fix my control key. My wire was hitting it. Are you kidding? Okay. So right now, we're just focusing on these blips. You know, like we have a chance at a high risk today, closer than we think. We could be getting a high risk, or we could get a moderate risk. We're definitely keep staying. We're definitely keeping this moderate risk. The storm mode is looking severe. You know, I'm not trying to make this seem bad, but this is a very severe day, especially for December. And you know, a moderate risk seems fine, but just based off the day that models are predicting, this could be a high risk. But because of the lack of like a lot of isolated uh thunderstorms, like there's definitely going to be a lot, but that might barely be enough for a high risk. Um, I don't think it would be because it's mostly the wind and the hail. So it could be a wind or hail driven high risk along with that 15%. But they're definitely not going to upgrade the tornado risk more than it is. Um, so I'm not going to make it worse. Okay, so now looking, okay, yeah. Now look at the latest update. So I'm predicting that it's going to be this little band of cells that produce, you know, these are racing to get as big as possible. These are racing to get more, uh, you know, I don't really know how to put it, like more storm structure. Checking back on these special marine warnings in Alabama and Florida. Why did I say Alabama? Okay, so yeah, this thing is producing a little pocket of rotation. What just happened? This is producing a area of rotation. The clouds are spinning in this area. This could produce a tornado, but I'm not for sure. It probably will produce something. I'm in a water spout, by the way. Looking at the latest scan, it's still a broad area of rotation. I think that was the newest scan. No, it wasn't. We're about to get a new scan though here in a minute. Um, it's currently sweeping. Now, if we do get a water spout, this thing will probably stay isolated in the water. Um, we probably will get something out of this. What is this? Okay, so looking at the um. Okay, my microphone is way too close. Just looking at the like HRRR, um, it's kind of predicting these storms a bit stronger. um, so um, the hailers over there in that or near Dallas is going to start forming. We go ahead and get a radar view of this. It probably is already starting to pop a little bit. Um, I guess we went live just in time for the first initiation of these cells, and yeah, so we got a few hailers entering Dallas. Some strong winds are possible. Um, Nothing major though. We are getting a little bit of storm structure. That eagle structure um, that we usually see on these types of cells. We see like the little wings. Um, but I mean, yeah, this one in Dallas is interesting. I mean, it has that storm structure. It has that eagle structure, but I don't think this is pretty. We will probably get a severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so looking at the just how this outlook is looking, we'll probably get a PDS tornado watch to go along with this moderate risk. But that'll be later on. That'll probably be right before lunchtime. Oh yeah, so we do have something here. Probability of watch issuance 40%. Summary: a few elevated supercells with a primary threat of severe hail may develop before sunrise. Monitoring for a possible severe thunderstorm watch north of probable tornado watch later. Something poked my foot. I don't know what it was. I'm experimenting with something different. I don't have the pop filter that goes over the mic. I have like the disc one. So I think it's doing a little bit better, like at keeping my head away from the you know, microphone, because then it gets super loud. So it kind of gives me some distance before I eat the fucking freaking microphone. So we aren't looking at nothing major right now. This probably will warrant a severe thunderstorm warning. No rotation though, which is good to see. Wow. No severe thunderstorm warning. Man, okay. So probably the wind that isn't warranting it. They should still put a special weather statement on that. It just feels wrong to have this big of a cell and not have a severe thunderstorm warning. But it's possible later. Um, but I'd say that like this is what we were looking at kind of earlier on the models, but it's kind of happening a bit early. Um, give me a moment here. I'm trying to get a audio cue for the first tornado warning, first severe thunderstorm warning, a PDS, and tornado emergency. Like Morse code kind of. Like it'll be like like Morse code, and it'll just be embedded with severe thunderstorm warning or tornado warning or something like that. I'll test it. All right. Surprisingly, no severe thunderstorm warning yet. Give me a moment here. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be a test here. Severe thunderstorm warning test. Alright, so it seems like it worked. That is good. That means it with the first severe thunderstorm warning, the first tornado warning, those will have those, and PDS and tornado emergency uh for my stream just shut off, bro. Alright, so it didn't. So we're good, but no severe thunderstorm warning yet. No severe thunderstorm warning yet, but there's a good chance we will get a special weather statement or something out of this. Okay, so now we have a special marine warning for coastal waters of Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 uh at until 6:15 a.m. CST. So this is an hour. At 4:19 a.m. CST, a strong thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 15 nautical miles west of Oriskany Reef. 20. Okay. Hazard waterspouts and wind gusts 35 knots or greater. So they're basically just saying that we have. Okay, and by the way, the source is radar. So they're basically just saying it's like a confirmed tornado, but for waterspouts. And this is over here. Um, it's somewhere over here. Yeah, capable of producing water spouts. I think it's yeah, it's all of these. But oopsies, I thought they said that it was confirmed. Okay, so now Clifton, Burleson, just near Dallas, Texas. These storms starting to pop off. Be right back. Okay. That's okay. Never mind. Oopsies. Thought it was WSV3 described. New scan is up or not. Okay. Interesting storm near Waco, Texas. Or not. Somehow it looked more significant on the other radar. Um. Okay. I will be live streaming all day. Caffeine, hell yeah. Okay. So, bro, these thermals are incredible, dude, for Dixie Alley. And we still have not gotten a special weather statement or a severe thunderstorm warning. Dallas National Weather Service is either, you know, no longer alive or they are just sleeping. Probably both. Probably just all at their desks sleeping, like, oh yeah, you know, nothing for us. And then there's a massive supercell heading towards them. If I look at satellite, which will not load because satellite just hates me. Yep, it sure does. Um, man, be right back. Okay. I mean, holy crap. Today is going to be pretty crazy. So Dallas, Texas. It's like a severe thunderstorm warning. Be getting to like an interior room. Duncanville, Glen Heights, all you guys. This will impact Dallas. Uh, Southern Dallas, not well, like not Central Dallas, but it will still impact Dallas. Today is going to be interesting. This is just the first uh, few moments. I'm checking back on the blips or the areas here. You know, the ones that I was pointing out earlier are starting to grow. These two will. Well, let me look at based on the storm direction, and based on the storm direction, these will possibly merge. They're going the same direction. Um, Probably looking at these to follow the same path side by side. Um, yep, going the same direction there. I would not be surprised if we do get um, uh, later down the track a severe thunderstorm warning, especially how the Dallas storms are looking this early into the day. So, this is the main thing I was looking at. I mean, the hail threat has mostly died off on this one. This one may be starting to weaken on the hail side. Looking at the, rotation side, nothing major. This is concerning me a little bit here. Near Joshua, Texas. I mean, that's a pretty, like, clean hook echo. I mean, not the most impressive, but it definitely is trying to spin. I mean, I can't tell for sure. Based off the radar, they're both the same, so I don't think it's actually starting to spin or trying to spin. But all these storms later on today, not exactly these, any of them. Um, so unfortunately, any more uptrend in the weather today, there will most likely be a upgrade to a high risk. Currently, I'd say this meets the moderate risk, a very high end moderate risk criteria. Now, if it uptrends, we could be seeing a low end high risk in effect today. I mean, we were forecasting this when it was a day 3 enhanced um, during our last live stream, and then yesterday it was an enhanced 10% hatch during our briefing, and now it's a moderate, and then potentially at 8 a.m. it could be things are upgraded, but it keeps a moderate, or things are upgraded and it becomes a high risk. If it is a high risk, it'll probably be a low one. We will probably be getting a PDS tornado watch out of this. We will probably be getting a lot of severe thunderstorm watches before the tornado threat. Um, by just seeing how these storms are already performing, we will probably get a few severe thunderstorm warnings. But we're going to have a lot of tornado warnings today. A few significant tornadoes are possible and will likely drop. Um, these are the days that you cannot, if you're in the path, if you are in the outlook, if you're in the main initiation area, if you are in any path, in any shape or form in these storms, you have to be taking your precautions. You have to be taking your safe spots, because this is going to be a crazy day. This is not going to be good. Um, and based on what it's looking like right now, this is going to be a very significant day. We have never covered a December day like this on the channel. We have covered high risk before, but we have never covered a December high risk here. So this will probably be the first December moderate that we have covered here. I don't know that one for sure though. But the SBC does have in their wording that several long track strong tornadoes are expected today. They're basically saying that yeah, there will be some. So they're confident moving on with that, or with this moderate risk today. If you're just tuning in, we have a moderate risk issued by the SBC. Um, so there it is. Yeah, SBC says there should be able to produce long track EF3 or higher tornadoes, and several of these will be possible. Um, but we have seen days like this before. You know, yeah. Any of y'all remember that March 31st double high risk? Came home to a double high risk. I was not expecting that. That's like literally once in a lifetime. Um, Still nothing major. Checking back up on these storms over here in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Yep, still going. This one's gonna be the one that we're looking at pretty much all morning, probably. Besides that one in Dallas, it already has. Oh my gosh, dude! Seeing this early is not good. This is not good. Seeing this early. Um, Dang. Okay. So areas over here to stay weather aware. This is Port Barr. This is right over you. Um, Let me see what direction this thing's traveling. Okay, so Melville, Palmetto, Crotch Springs, pretty Simsport. Be getting weather aware. This thing is, yeah, this thing's ramping up. We could get a tornado warning. It's not that tight of rotation, but I mean, yeah, that's rotation right there. That is rotation. They need to warn that. Yeah, they need to warn that one. That is not looking good to me. Okay, this thing is, within the next few scans, if this thing continues this, that should prompt a warning. Hmm. Probably usually this does um produce you know a tornado warning. Okay, there's our severe thunderstorm watch right there, waiting for it to load. Back to the storm over here. It's the biggest um, one out of this bunch that is formed. Um, Look at that donut shape forming, y'all. Surprised no one has seen this. Okay, so if this thing keeps going, this thing's going to be pretty interesting to see. Uh, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Port Bar, Palmetto, be getting to your safe spots, especially if you're in Port Bar. I don't know for sure, but this thing is probably producing rotation. It probably isn't dropping a tornado uh, based on the debris radar, but it's definitely producing. The clouds are definitely spinning. Clouds are definitely spinning. Oh, there's our severe thunderstorm watch alert. Nothing yet on WSV3. Looking at, okay, so this thing's ramping up. Like rotation broadened. So it's in the y'all are in the clear if you're in the path of that. It's just some strong rain. Um, wow, that should prompt a severe thunderstorm warning. Um, Today's gonna be a bad day. Today, it's gonna be interesting. Let's just say that. I mean, we have a moderate risk with a 10% hatch or 15%. If you're just tuning in, we are looking at a very significant weather day today. I started streaming an hour ago. We're staying on until this thing ends or this thing until I pass out. I'll definitely be on caffeine all day long. Um, Let me get a drink of water or a drink of uh, mellow yellow, and I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I am back. So for the most part, that hail risk here in Dallas has died out, but right now I'm looking at some potential spin in this storm. So Balch Springs, Mesquite, Sunnyvale, be getting weather aware here. If you're extra precautionary, go ahead and be getting in at least an interior room in your house because this thing could produce some spin in the clouds. I'm not um I'm not sure this will produce a funnel or anything. It most likely won't. It's too early for that. Um, I mean, it is still going, but it will be based off the next radar scan. What we're looking at there, which that's not a new radar scan. This one's about to be though. Any second now, or not. Um, but yeah, it definitely is some spin in the clouds, but it's not spin. It's just you know. Okay, new scan this thing. The rotation has died. The storm structure, it's like a mini supercell. It has that wing shape, that eagle shape. Looking over here near Mansfield. So Mansfield, you guys need to be getting in an interior room. Pentango, I don't really know about y'all, but Mansfield, y'all are getting hit by this southern area of hail um, very soon. If you know any family members, like uh, just west of Duncanville, I'd even say Duncanville and Cedar Hill, be getting in an interior room away from windows at least, because I mean this thing's gonna pack a punch if it hits your window. Um, but okay, boys. Let me get my warning overlay up. Or not like on stream, but I can't really give the warning thing. Still no watch. Those are extremely late. Yeah, definitely some wins on this one. Mansfield, y'all are getting pummeled Rio Vista, uh, Blum, Clifton. Well, Clifton just got hammered by the hail, but Blum and Rio Vista, y'all are getting hit about now. Um, by this hail. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Where did my bookmarks go? That's the real question. What the hell did my book- Bro, all my bookmarks are gone. That's crazy. Um, but I have kind of a oh, bro, it's down. Hmm. Crap. Dang. Did not think it would be down like that. Uh oh. Penelope, if you know anybody in Penelope and Malone, Texas, tell them to be weather aware, y'all. Um, get especially get away from windows. There's some large hail going on. Potential spin in the clouds soon. Yeah, this thing's starting to spin. Let's check up on these. Uh oh. If this can meet the green, you might have a problem. Even a tiny bit of rotation can still cause a tornado. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Anyone watching, go ahead and just leave a like on the stream, subscribe. Just trying to grow and get people weather information. I know somebody who actually got them in their safe spot, and a tornado didn't hit them, but came pretty damn close. Um, you know that might just be side load, and it might not be anything because we see it everywhere right here. But just because it kind of matches up, but I'd say it be more here. No, that's just hail. Yeah, that's just hail. We'll be getting a scan soon enough, anyways. Checking up on these. One of these was rotating earlier. Soon. Checking up on these. Okay, so they've grown a tiny bit. That one closer. And kind of the same. This one to compare. I mean, yeah, that one's got some spin to it. Nothing major, and then the special marine warnings. There's only 3 in effect. All of these but one has the water spout possible. Let me get my microphone down. It has the water spout possible. Let me get my microphone down. So I had to get my microphone down because I'm kind of like sitting low right now. Water spout possible. Let me get my microphone down. So I had to get my microphone down because I'm kind of like sitting low right now. Water spout possible. But currently nothing too bad, nothing too major. Okay, we have started a chain in the weather lobby. Um, okay. Andy finished the chain for us. Okay. Uh, there are chasers for some reason. Okay, why are there people chasing? I mean, I understand. It's like it's definitely storms and they're storm chasers. But tell me, why are you chasing a small storm? Why isn't he going for the big storm? So that storm feels left out. Okay, guys, I am back. Tracking these. I mean, this is taking the full, um, supercell shape. It has the eagle logo. Well, not the eagle logo. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's a perfect slant. Besides that, that would have been a perfect slant. Uh, but yeah. So Hubbard, Malone, Penelope, Dawson, y'all are getting hit. Uh, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Take a 5 minute break. I've been live for an hour. I'll try to take a break every hour unless something bad's going on. But we're gonna be live all day long, like literally all day long. We will be live from an hour ago to uh like in 12 hours. From an hour ago to uh like in 12 hours. From an hour ago to uh like in 12 hours. I mean, crap, we have enough viewers. I'll just keep going. So, checking up on that blip in. Holy cow! I did not think I had my mic still on. Okay, so looks like that these areas can't gain too much. I mean, he is, or I mean, these are still going, but the main areas that I'm seeing really pop off from these are, you guessed it, right in the middle of this moderate risk or on the very edge of it. And guess what? These are too. So these will probably start performing pretty well once it gets into this region. I don't think it will you know get too bad, but there's a pretty broad area of rotation on there. Nothing major, but this big group of what did I just do? But this big group of supercells right here will be what we're looking at. And I'll be right back. So I'm back just looking at the radar. We do have an interesting uh, uh setup. Um we don't know the true outcome of today's severe weather event. But there it is. There's the line. It is now 7 o'clock, 7 a.m. EST. And it is formed. So we had this predicted when we first started this stream. It was kind of like a little weather briefing. It is now officially forming. This line will produce long areas of damaging winds, large hail, and possibly some isolated tornadoes. But there will be a lot. There will be a lot of tornadoes today that could be produced with that line and a few other isolated supercells. But models have predicted this just right, as we were predicting that this thing would be bad. Now I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a spin up tornado somewhere along this line that is already formed. There's going to be a few notches, in between. It's going to be all over here. Thing that I'm looking at is look just right here. I mean, this is concerning, already forming. Like, I know it's nothing major, but when clouds spin, they produce tornadoes, and this thing could easily spin. I know it's just winds right now, though, which is the good part about it. It's just winds. But it doesn't mean it can't produce a tornado. It probably will later on today, but not now. We don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings. We don't have any tornado warnings, but we do have 4 special marine warnings. These have been going on all night long. There's a new one over here. Water spout possible. Water spout possible. This is the only one up here. Includes Pensacola without a water spout possible. So this has been, just going on all day long, and then they make it to land, and then they just don't get any warnings. Checking back on these cells over here, these things started out as blips. These are going to be some isolated little hailers and potentially some spin up tornadoes along these little areas. This is looking interesting right here. And then this big bunch over here is kind of merging together, probably going to make a large storm. And these, I'd say that some merge, but things like these may beat these. The smaller ones, like near DeQuincy, and may go into their own shape. Like these 4 may merge and may cause a storm, or they might just, sit in a big ball and move throughout the United States. But this is exactly what we're predicting on radar. If we go ahead and get our composite national radar reflectivity, if it loads, it might not load. But what weather models are forecasting is we have a big line, and then we have a lot of isolated cells ahead of it that it's going to start eating and stuff, and kind of start that. And for this to be considered a tornado outbreak, we need 6 confirmed tornadoes, which we are looking at potentially surpassing today, going into this. I don't know the credibility of that. but it's definitely going to be an outbreak that we haven't seen in a while. Next SBC outlook in half an hour. Um, I'm interested. Uh, it's interesting if they're gonna upgrade it or something. I think this is the last update before this kind of really kicks off. So we're gonna be waiting until that. I'll try not to take any breaks um, between then. Um, Nothing major. I'm just keeping an eye on these storms. I was surprised earlier with that big hailer in Dallas. We didn't see a severe thunderstorm running out of that. Trying to see if this actually loads, and it doesn't seem to load. My WSV3 is being very slow. Um, and I'm sorry about that. So I can't really get up those severe watches. Now, these started off as little, very tiny little storms, and now they're already starting to pop off as isolated supercells. And this is a tiny, tiny supercell. Now, if we look at that might be something right there because this one is a little bit of ahead. So Deweyville, nearing the path or close to the path. I'd say Boona is more, and Kirbyville. It's starting to get some spin to it. Nothing major though at the time, but it could advance. Um, and by the way, this is in Texas. Currently, the main storms are in Louisiana, coming, kind of clipping Mississippi. Some are going into Mississippi. The biggest storms are over here in Dallas, which the ones in Dallas over here, these are kind of all coming together in a line of storms, which we usually don't want to see this early. Because this has a very good chance of having embedded tornadoes. And when you get embedded tornadoes, you can't really see these. They're rain wrapped. Now, the storms that normally look like a hook echo, they're a clean hook echo. They don't really go into the storm. Those are more photogenic tornadoes. You can actually see them, but it's early. The sun has barely risen yet. I think it's kind of risen here, but over here, there's nothing. It's still very light sunrise or no sunrise. It's probably pitch black at 6:12 a.m. The areas that we're currently looking at for these storms, but we still could be getting a good morning of severe weather. We've been live for an hour and 42 minutes, so almost 2 hours. I'm planning on going all day long. Um, Today's going to be an action-packed day. The reason I started so early is just because uh, all of the models, especially ARRR, was showing this pop off early, and it looks like it is. Um, got one viewer, that's still going. Um, Today is going to be between, it's like a hybrid of storms. It's a large line of hail, extremely damaging winds, and embedded tornadoes. And then there's some isolated cells with pretty large hail and potentially strong EF2, EF3 or higher. So this could easily be a um, like today's one of the rare days where meteorologists um like are scared, like this could be pretty significant, and I agree with it. Um, this is a very significant day. This is one of the rare days where a lot of meteorologists, a lot of people in the community are extremely uneasy about this event. Um, this is this is definitely one of the days that we don't see, especially in December. December outbreaks sometimes are significant. We saw that with Mayfield in 2021, December 10th at around 10 p.m. So that's more proof that significant tornadoes. I mean, Mayfield could have easily been an EF5 if it hit more buildings at its peak strength. Um, it could have been rated EF5 if it was just 10 miles per hour higher. That's something to put in perspective here. Like, it had a similar outlook, moderate risk. And it was dark. It was 10 p.m. December 10th, 2021. It doesn't have to be light outside. It doesn't have to be day for a tornado to hit. It would be better in day for that to hit. More people could have survived. But it was more dangerous at night because it was a very strong tornado going through a very large town. Actually, a lot of towns, a lot of cities. It destroyed cities and stuff. In Mayfield and in like um other counties, and this is all at night. So some people were sleeping. Some people, were just watching TV, or just laying in bed. They didn't get the warning. Some slept through the warning, and then people try to look outside and see it. That's what usually kills you. Is people want a visual of the tornado. That's why I try to get like pictures of tornadoes that are currently ongoing and stuff, because people try to look outside and get that visual. They wanna get confirmation that tornado is actually happening, and it is. So at nighttime you can't do that. You won't be able to see it. The only time that you will be able to see it is if you stare at it or if you stare at the direction. If you know exactly the direction you're staring at is lined up with it on radar. If you even have a radar, which some people don't, they'll just look in the sky. They'll wait for the lightning, try to look for it, and sometimes it's too late. So just something to tell y'all guys: if you do not have a basement, an interior room, a closet away from windows, a hallway, but closet and a bathroom, go in the tub, put a mattress over you. We don't have any tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings yet, but today's going to be the day where I repeat that over and over. This is a very extreme day. Our tornado or our SPC outlook is coming out in less than an hour. It's coming out at 8 a.m. So we're going to see if they upgrade it or keep the moderate risk. I think that they'll probably keep that moderate risk. People are thinking they might do a high risk, but it's a low chance, but it's not none. It's definitely there. We're doing a briefing. And some broad rotation up on this storm near New Road, St. Francisville, Zachary, Baker, Slaughter, and Jackson. But besides that, nothing much. So, isn't this a storm that we had spin on earlier? 'cause at the moment it's kind of dead. Okay, so this part of the line right here, all these parts will probably merge. It'll help form that line that we are seeing. Since there's nothing major going on, I'll go ahead and get up the models. Oops. Um, ARRR reflectivity. This is see, bro, it keeps doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. This is at 12 p.m. Isn't that crazy how fast it does that? This is definitely concerning me. I say that cell near Alexandria is probably going to produce something. If it does, like, actually form, which we did see a lot of the ones form that we saw on ARRR. The main reason that I don't really want to focus on the line of storms near Dallas is that it doesn't have a higher chance. It doesn't have as high of a chance to produce rotation, but these kind of do. In 9 minutes, we'll be live for an hour, and in 9 minutes, we will have 30 minutes until the SPC outlook. Um, but yeah, today's the day that we will be repeating. Get in your safe spot. Today's the day that we are going to be, unfortunately, repeating. This is a significant tornado. And we really haven't had a day like this on the channel in a while. Usually it's because I haven't been live in quite a while. But I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm starting to stream. I got a brand new setup. I got brand new everything. But the only bad thing about this microphone is it's kind of loud. You have to position it pretty far away from you, which I'm fine with as long as it gives me the clear audio. See how it's kind of quiet. I've checked it. Um, but yeah, since this is going to be a long live stream, I will take a lot of breaks before the main event. Yeah. Yeah, today will be a crazy day. So just stay in your safe spots if you're under a warning today. Um, Definitely gonna be crazy. Hopefully I fix the mic. I think I fixed it. I actually had my bass turned all the way up. So I think that's what, kind of messed it. Let me get my microphone a bit higher here. That's much better. And let me turn my microphone a bit up now. That should be good. Yeah, that's much better. There we go. So my microphone is all the way up. Um, that's the most I can do. The bass is somehow all the way up for like no reason. Um, all right, so new mesoscale discussion: surface-based supercell potential. Here, I'll just put it on screen. Okay, so tornado. Okay, so yeah, this is pretty fast. Concerning severe potential tornado watch, likely watch probability 80%. Okay, we have not. They haven't really talked about a tornado watch. They talked about the severe watch, which was a 40% earlier. But they did talk about the tornado watch in the discussion, but they really haven't. Uh, like from somewhere in Alabama, but surprisingly, they have not talked about the tornado watch in quite a while at least. Um, so something to note here in the thing, it says surface-based supercells potential will rapidly increase towards late morning, and then they just point out the greater tornado potential. And then if I get this pulled up on stream here, I probably will pretty fast if it actually works for once. Uh, Yeah, tornado watch will likely be needed between 14 and 15 Z. Okay. There's this mesoscale discussion. Holy cow. It deleted the mesoscale discussion. All right, there it is. Um, this might not be the one that is a PDS um, tornado watch. Those are extremely rare. We don't get those often at all. But if it is like the greater risk side, they most likely will. But right now, they're probably just sticking with a regular tornado watch. All right, so yeah, we're closing in on an hour live or 2 hours live. My bad. Stream might lag for a minute. Just gave me that warning, but we should come back soon. Um, but yeah, today's just gonna be off and on tornadoes. And it's just gonna start being rapid tornado warnings. Like today, we could have that day where it's just rapid tornadoes, like rapid tornado warnings. We've had it before. We've had it where there's just tornado warning after tornado warning. Because it's kind of like that period in tornado outbreaks when like you get like a few warnings like within 5 minutes. You know, yeah. For the first tour watch, it's not going to be that much, but the criteria for a PDS tornado watch is 80-80, which is 80% chance of a tornado within the area, I think, and an 80% chance of uh, an EF2 chance or higher in the box. So if this is like a significant event, you know, if they think it's going to be a significant event earlier, they think it's going to pop off tornado wise earlier, um, then it will be significant. Um, but if they stick with that tornado, uh, the regular tornado watch, it could be high probabilities, but not 80-80. We know that it's not going to be that significant in the morning time, but it still will be significant today. We'll probably see this PDS tornado watch be issued for the main watch later on, but we won't get nothing else really after today besides tomorrow. Um, Chances for a high risk are pretty low, but the chance is still there. The chance is never gone for that high risk today. It was pretty much zero before this tornado, or I'm sorry, not tornado, this moderate risk. But um, now that it is a moderate risk, the chances are there for a high risk. Kind of starting this late into the day, or this, when the outbreak starts popping off, they usually issue high risks a little bit before that. But they could go ahead and just be like, we didn't want to issue it too early, which I think they usually do issue them early. But like, so it's pretty low for a high risk, but the chance is still there. That's what basically I was getting at. And we could see one, but I don't think we will. I think it will just be a moderate risk. They might expand it or a little bit or shrink it. They might change the percentages on hail, wind, tornado. But we do have a 15% tornado risk, and I'll even go ahead and get this SBC outlook on for the day one categorical, which is just everything, the tornado risk, everything kind of put into one. But yeah, Outlook does have strong wording. If I read the text product, it is not good. Checking up on these storms in Dallas. Why did all my radars die, bro? Are you kidding me? It surely works. It sure does. All my radars down. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Bro, I got all red radars. Bro, all my radars are down. Yeah, SPC says several long track tornadoes is expected. So if they do pull that PDS tornado watch this early into the day, that's how you know it's going to be significant. I mean, it kind of already is tracking significant because just by looking at today, um, this bow echo, or did I say tornado? I meant bow echo. Uh-oh. Hold up. Okay, never mind. That's nothing. It's just broad rotation. Scare me for a minute. I thought that was something. I don't think they'll go high risk today. Sorry to break y'all's feelings, but they're not going. They're not going high risk unless something drastic happens. You know, we were kind of at this stage yesterday when we said that there wouldn't be a moderate risk, and then they dropped it. So you never know. I'm not a forecaster for the SPC. We just got to wait 20 more minutes. Just got to be patient. Um, I was on the trend that yeah, it would be a moderate risk. So it's kind of like that with the high risk. I'm on the trend that no, there will not be a high risk unless within 20 minutes a major uptrend occurs, which I think they already are working on that outlook. So there's no point in an uptrend happening. You know, it is still popping off though, so they might take that into account. Uh, but no tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings yet, which does mean this is more on the less severe side at this time at least. It's still very severe. I'm lagging, bro. Okay, new SPC outlook. Never mind. Dude, why is my computer fan making like a popping noise? Is that normal? I don't care. Alright, we are back. I had to take a break. We are back though. Oh yeah, I fixed the microphone, so we should be getting smoother audio. Nothing yet. I say we just wait on the outlook, and then maybe we'll get something out of here. There's 15, well, 17 minutes left until the outlook. Um, but like the only chance that they would like issue a high risk wouldn't even it would be useless. I'd say that it's just so they can just validate their wording in the moderate risk outlook. Like, you know. Um, we might get a tornado warning soon. I mean, not a tornado warning. Uh, I sold that. I sold that. Somebody said that there was a tornado warning soon, and but it wasn't. It's just a hook echo over here. Which got me a little bit excited because I thought there was a tornado warning to break the drought this morning. Where is that? No, we should get a tornado warning. I have no idea where that is. Found it. Did I? Yeah, that needs to be warned. Yeah, just based off the radar presentation there, that could prompt a warning. A precautionary one, yes, because that does look like a rather significant storm. It's definitely a good storm structure on that one. It's a mini supercell. I mean, didn't think one of these would pop off. I thought it would be one of these, or no, I meant one of like the upper ones. But it looks like the smallest one in the pack, or one of the smallest ones, beginning to form what looks to be or what could be the first tornado warning of the event. Um, Not positive on this yet. Mildly unlikely that we get a tornado warning within the next 5 minutes. But if this thing could go ahead and ramp up a little bit more, we probably will get a tornado. So Jackson, Slaughter, St. Francisville, be prepared to be under a tornado warning, even if it's not in your path. Based on the current path of this, Wilson, Clinton, Jackson, Slaughter, St. Francisville, New Roads, and Zachary. Go ahead and get prepared to be under a tornado warning. Even if this isn't in your path, like New Road, St. Francisville, it isn't really in your path. But even if you do get under a warning, take your safe precautions, because some people who aren't watching the stream, they take their safe precautions. They don't have a visual radar, but they get that tornado warning and they take shelter. So that's what you should do. Act like you don't have a radar. Just take your shelter. Because you're under a tornado warning. Okay, so now we got a severe thunderstorm warning. Um, so first severe thunderstorm warning of the event. This includes Zachary, Jackson, and Slaughter. I'm gonna go ahead and get a track on this cell. This thing will go soon, and not in a good way. This thing could produce. Yeah, the hook echo got more impressive. Okay. So yeah, Slaughter is pretty much the only area in this risk. With this tracking cone, couldn't really get a good track um on this, but this thing very, very impressive for how early this formed. What am I doing wrong? Oh, it wouldn't switch the radar. But yeah, definitely an impressive storm for how early. But this was expected. 10 minutes away from the SPC outlook. Um, yeah, so a tornado is possible with this. Oh, I'm not surprised that they did issue this severe thunderstorm warning. I thought it would be a tornado warning, but no. Um, okay, so new SPC outlook. This basically says long duration severe threat may begin this morning, so now, but should remain isolated. So this is an example of it. It's pretty isolated. It's going through these areas, but it's not widespread. Um, Not a lot of tornado warnings going to be coming out this morning. We're definitely going to get a few out of this. We're going to get a few probably out of this cell. So just stay weather aware. That's all I have to tell y'all guys. Because we could get a. Okay, so now we have another severe thunderstorm warning. And this is right near Texarkana. This is right near the border between Arkansas and Texas. How do I turn off my weather model? Finally. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's that. Let's go see how major it looks on rotation. Okay, this is tornado possible. It isn't. Okay, so see how velocity. So look, see how reflectivity. It is at 750 at 33 seconds. This is at 58 seconds. So this is a little bit ahead. Um, or no, yeah. So that could also be spinning. The thing that I'm looking at is this one over here. It has that impressive signature, has that impressive hook echo. This thing can drop a tornado. It could be very soon. This is, yeah, this rotation. It's a mesocyclone here, or whatever you want to call it. I don't think it is a mesocyclone, but it's an area of rotation. If this hook echo can like maybe recycle, we could get a tornado out of this. This thing is definitely trying. It is going. It's sending it. It could send it within the next 5 minutes fully. It's gonna go. It's showing that classic, extremely classic storm structure. It's like an eagle. It's going down. And a new convective outlook. So Dallas is now on the slight risk. There's no high risk, which is good. Um, so that is good. So uh, pretty much the only thing is Dallas is in the slight risk, and it's because of the storms that I'm pretty sure we're currently having. But it'll eventually move out and go into the moderate risk. Because as you all know, there is a pretty nice storm in Dallas. No tornado in Dallas, though. We saw a few tornado warnings near that area on Thursday. Okay, this is scary wording. This is extremely like concerning wording. Any sustained discrete supercell in this environment will pose a threat for cyclonic strong tornado production. That basically means storms like this right here later on could produce a strong tornado. This is not the case for this cell right now, but if we see cells like this, like the ones that we were reviewing ahead of the line, that they have the chance. It's not saying that they will, but they have a very high chance of producing a strong tornado, possibly even EF2 or higher. Which is concerning wording from the National Weather Service. Another thing is the cumulative tornado threat suggests maintaining a moderate level probabilities with this outlook cycle, but enough uncertainty remains to preclude a greater unconditional risk area. So that's why there's no high risk. Now, waiting on that new scan. There it is. They might warn this one soon. There's a very broad area of rotation on that. I'm going to go ahead and get this tracking off. There's a pretty nice little area of rotation. But the thing is basically saying, the wording is saying, there's too much uncertainty, but there may be a high risk if it continues to trend. This thing needs a tornado warning. You see precautionary tornado warnings all the time. There's a bit of a couplet forming on this. They need a tornado warning. So Slaughter, Jackson, and Zachary in, where is this again? In Louisiana. Go ahead and be taking your tornado warning. There we go. So tornado warning including Slaughter. Go ahead and be taking your safe spot in a basement. If you don't have a basement, interior room, the lowest floor of a building, a bathroom. If you go to the bathroom in the tub with a mattress over you, that's really all. So I called this just now. That couplet, it was pretty visible, so I'm not gonna always take credit for that. This includes Slaughter. I'd say Jackson, be taking your safe spots too. You're basically also in the path of this, even when you aren't in the warning. The only reason that the warning is a bit smaller is because it is only moving at 23 miles per hour. So the faster it's going, the longer the warning is for the expiration time. So this will reach the expiration time at 8:30. So that's in 30 minutes. That's 7:30 p.m. CST. So this is the first tornado warning of the day. Nothing to really freak out about. This is just a regular tornado warning, including Slaughter. So if you're in Slaughter and Jackson, be taking your tornado safe precautions. I said anything earlier. If you didn't hear me, safe spot, lowest floor, interior room, away from windows, a bathroom, in the tub with a mattress over you, or in a closet or in a hallway. It's recommended in a closet or in a bathroom because a hallway isn't the safest. But if you somehow don't have a bathroom or a hallway, a bathroom or a closet, go ahead and take that. Go ahead and take that precaution, which you should, unless it is a building, not just your house, but you should be in your house. So yeah, won't be surprised if this rotation, kind of continues. It easily could, and they extend this warning to include Jackson and Clinton. Clinton, you guys are right on the edge of this severe thunderstorm warning right here. So I wouldn't have anything to be concerned about at the moment. This thing probably will die down before it hits Jackson. But Slaughter, you guys should be taking your safe precautions as soon as possible because this is probably closing in on you right now. Once we wait for the latest scan. Last scan was 4 minutes ago, so the next one should be soon. Pretty visible velocity couplet. very broad. There's the new scan. Yep. Okay. Strong velocity. Okay. Slaughter, you guys need to be taking your safe precautions. You two and Jackson. I'm getting a tracker on this. This is significant. Okay. Looking at the debris radar, nothing to tell at the moment. But this is crazy. This is our first tornado warning of the day, and this thing is already going on. This might be side lobe though, but it's worth a shot to get a. Oh wow! So this thing is gonna go like right over Slaughter. Yeah, this thing is gonna barely pass by Slaughter. So yeah, just be getting your safe spots, side lobe or not. Um, what was that? This is the first tornado warning of the day. And with that velocity signature. So that was quick. Very quick. I'll be right back. I am back. Okay. So just sitting in, we have a tornado warning for Slaughter, Louisiana. We also have pretty strong couplet. It might just be side lobe contamination though. If you're in Jackson, just be taking your safe precautions too. I mean, you guys are right next to this tornado warning. You're in the severe thunderstorm warning. You should have been taking your precautions anyways for at least the severe thunderstorm warning part. So yeah, this thing hits, it will hit. But now that our brand new setup will be streaming a lot longer. Um, yeah, this velocity signature is holding on. So Slaughter be taking your safe spots. This thing is probably hitting you right now, or just west of you, southwest of you right now. Probably gaining west of you as we speak. This scan was a long time ago. Um, 2 minutes ago. I'd say it's probably over here, or I think it's actually just over here. It's only moving at 23 miles per hour, anyways. Man, so today, already popping off here with this tornado warning. You know, we've been live for almost 3 hours. This is our first little action of today's live event, or not live event, today's live stream. Too much Fortnite. Um, we'll be live from now till probably about the next 12 hours or 11 hours. Um, yeah. So this is just a wait uh, for the next scan, the latest scan on this tornado warning. If you're just tuning in, make sure to like and subscribe. I mean, trying to get this to as many people as possible who are in the path of this. Um, but yeah, this tornado warning is still going. If we do get a confirmation of it, we'll see it on debris radar. I haven't seen anything about that yet. I mean, I could just go ahead and double check like right now. Uh, no, just an interesting thing. Velocity isn't updating, but um, other one did. Reflectivity. All right, latest velocity scan. I mean, crap. It's it's still going. It's not as strong. They aren't meeting as well. I mean, there's kind of two areas of rotation if you really look at it. Um, right here and right here could be little twin rotations. It might not be. Um, just for the fact that this one's kind of lower than the other. Like, you know, these are kind of meeting. And this one is just kind of going in. I say the clouds are spinning the closest one to slaughter. Um if it continues this track, like right now is probably the lowest it will probably get before they just don't warn it. So currently I'd say if it keeps this up or gets stronger, they will continue this warning. But this thing ends in 20 minutes. Um so um but currently we're just looking at these storms, what they're performing, you know, what the spin is. If you don't know what rotation is, it's just the spin in the clouds that produce the tornadoes. Tornadoes need it. If they don't have it, then it's not going to produce a tornado. So we have two severe thunderstorm warnings and one tornado warning, and that one tornado warning is on this this severe right here. And that's all. Real I'm yawning. We have another severe thunderstorm warning over there, but I kind of just want to focus on this tornado warning for now, as anything can change within 5 minutes. So Slaughter and Jackson, be getting into your shelters. This tornado warning Does not include Jackson. The severe thunderstorm warning does. But just to be on the safe side, just go ahead, Jackson. Louisiana, right? Yep. And Slaughter as well. Slaughter, you are actually in the warning. So it's safe for y'all to just get to your safe spots. Once this warning expires, if it does, I'll take a break because I'm tired. Newest scan, there's still some mild rotation right there, but nothing major. They'll probably just let this warning expire. We've almost been live for 3 hours. Time has flown by. We're going to be live for another 12. Another 12 hours left in the live stream. Maybe a little bit less. Um, what is this? Y'all saw that, right? Hey, this needs a tornado warning. Hey, oh my gosh, okay. Okay, if you are, I don't really have any locations. If they don't warn this, I'm gonna get mad. This is likely a tornado. Uh, Potentially even a funnel cloud. I mean, okay. I didn't think I'd see that when I panned over the screen. Um, for once, for 1 second, and I just saw that. So this needs a warning. This is just south of D. Ritter, Texas. This thing, okay, it's broadened out, and that might just be side lobe. Yeah, both match up. That's side lobe. That might have not been rotation. Might have been side lobe. I don't know. It just looked too lined up. Yeah, that rotation is still going. I mean, even if it isn't side lobe, like even if it is side lobe, that's very convincing. Um, and this scanner was a minute ago. This is south of D. Ritter, Texas. So if you know any family south of D. Ritter, Texas, if you have like radar Omega, uh, that might be good. So if you know any family just very south of D. Ritter, Texas, northeast, uh, DeQuincy, in about this area right here, tell them to get to their shelters or ask them if they are within there. Show them the stream, because this thing is ramping up. We're getting more areas of rotation going on, and this means that we will, uh, pop off these tornado warnings. Yeah, okay, this thing needs a warning. Not on the ground, but this thing is definitely spinning. This thing is definitely spinning. Wow. So this thing is man, so I looked over, panned my camera, saw that. I just thought maybe it was contamination. And nope, this thing is some pretty fast rotation. I mean, you know, yeah. So this thing is not hard to spot. This is very okay. It's died out a bit. Still going. If we could see another 2 green pixels meeting this red right here, that would be pretty concerning. So all we need is 2 green pixels right here meeting that red. Um, and yep, just got warned. They got warned finally. Thing was not looking good off reflectivity, and it still isn't. Um, yep, newest scan still showing rotation a little bit broader than it was earlier, but this thing is still going. This thing is still possibly significant. Um, it's not on the ground that I know of. It could easily change. Um, I think that's just contamination. But yeah, this thing isn't looking as impressive as it was a bit earlier, but this thing is still, matching the exact pixels. It's literally locked. It's so satisfying to see that, but just be getting to your safe spots. I'll name off the areas. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Longville or 7 miles east of Singer, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Okay, so this dangerous storm will be near Tola at 7:25 a.m. CST. So if you are in Tola, take shelter. There could easily be a tornado dropping down right now. You do not want this. You need to be getting to your safe spots. You need to be getting to your shelters. This thing could be pretty significant if it drops down. Today is a crazy day. It's going to have some crazy weather. And yeah, the casual hook echo, this thing is possibly dropping down. It might drop down within the next less than 5 minutes. So this is just a warning. If we see any debris on radar, then they will issue that possibly. No, I don't think they do. They definitely do confirmed. So Torsi. But yeah, besides that, there's really nothing. Yeah, this is what you get when there's a moderate risk in December. Okay, this thing is still going. It's a bit different. But if you're really looking at it, it could just be these 3 pixels kind of meeting up. But I see it as all these bright red pixels as it is still going. I don't. That might just be contamination. If we look north, this thing could also try the same thing this one's doing, which is not good. I don't like seeing this, especially with the environment we have right now. This thing, I'm pretty sure it is in the moderate. Probably in the slight. Yeah, it's in the enhanced risk. This thing is moving into the moderate. Yeah, National Weather Service said any storms that are isolated, like supercells, could produce a tornado. I was pointing out that other one. And so we're going to see a lot of this today. So instead of 2 warnings over this, we're going to possibly see 3 or 4, maybe multiple confirmed at a time. We're definitely going to see a few confirmed at a time. And we're going to see this presentation on radar a lot. Over even to overnight hours. So I'm going to be live all night. I'm going to be live from now to probably 11 p.m. EST. So this thing is probably dropping down right now. We won't know it until we see it on radar. We get reports of it. And yeah, this couplet is still going. Unfortunately, this rotation is still going. This thing is trying to produce a tornado. It's trying to drop a tornado, but it can't. It's definitely spinning the clouds. Definitely worthy enough to prompt a tornado warning from the National Weather Service. In I have no idea. It doesn't even show me. Oh yes, it does. In Lake Charles. So if you're anywhere in that tornado warning. We're gonna be live all day. So this tornado warning, I'll be right back, guys. So this tornado warning, we're gonna see this a lot today. We're gonna be seeing this pretty much all day. We're gonna be seeing this pretty much all till tonight. Even East Texas could be getting significant tornadoes today. We have one severe thunderstorm warning, and that's over here. That's just a continuation of that Texarkana one, because the other one does have a tornado warning on it. So what's the need for a severe thunderstorm warning? This tornado that we are currently tracking right now, the clouds are spinning fast. It could drop. At any moment here, we could see debris on the radar. Couplet is getting a bit tighter here, but the green just isn't matching up. The green has to be a little bit brighter for this to really be in our minds that this is a tornado. And now there's another severe thunderstorm warning south of this one. This almost includes Shreveport, Louisiana. It doesn't, though, but this does include. That's a lot of places. Oil City, Vivian, Plaindale, and Gillum, and Benton. I don't think it includes Benton. Yeah, they're on the very edge of this. Um, this is looking really concerning. Based off of this radar. Now, if we look at this one, if we look at this radar, not as impressive. Probably because it's a bit farther. They're both the same distance. So, yeah, so that broad rotation. This thing is finally lifting up a bit. But we still have that hook echo signature. Oh, no, we don't. This thing might try to recycle. In my opinion, it's probably going to try to recycle. And it's probably going to do it. Might see another thing of rotation out of this. But if we do, you'll know the plane is getting your safe spot. Um, Damn, I had a viewer this stay with me for 30 minutes. He just left. How devastating. Oops, I just fucked up on my phone. Um, okay, this needs a warning. It's a pretty broad rotation, but still worth a warning, though. Holy cow. This is enough right here to prompt the warning, especially with how we've seen all the other storms today. But does have a bit more significant rotation, so we're probably gonna get a third tornado warning of the day. We have been live for almost 3 hours, so thank you all for sticking around. We have 29 viewers. Or 29 total viewers. But yeah, this thing is probably gonna produce a tornado soon. It doesn't matter when, it just matters like it doesn't matter if, it matters when this thing produces a tornado. It doesn't have too bad of rotation. It's not too impressive. It's not kind of a letdown either. But every new cell down here seems to be rotating. You know, if we look up here near Alexandria, um, there's a few cells up here. You know, it's crazy. This is crazy. You know, we're already getting tornado warnings at 8 a.m. and some strong ones, like not strong ones, but like some tornado warnings with strong rotation. We rarely see this as a hook echo is now forming on this storm. I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a tornado warning. There's the um, there's the possible rotation, and my map I thought just glitched, but there's the possible rotation right there. They are most likely going to warn this. Um, and then this thing is also attempting to produce a tornado. If we look on this radar, uh, southeast of D. Ritter, you know, I don't really see that uh, as much, at least. If we look on the Lake Charles radar, the Lake Charles radar, yeah, this one's gonna need a warning as well. This is north of Elizabeth, Louisiana. This is gonna need a warning. It's not the closest radar, but this is the Lake Charles radar, and that is looking very concerning right there. It's still going as well. Okay, that's going to probably be our third tornado warning of the night or of the morning. Um, this thing's still going somehow. Yeah, 51. Rotation's getting broader. Checking in on this storm down here near DeQuincy. It's definitely broadened out a bit. It's definitely broadened out a bit, but it's still going. They've been pretty slow on the warnings this morning. We've only gotten two tornado warnings, but that's kind of bad considering it's only 8 o'clock and we have a moderate risk. But yeah, what is this one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, that one. This one near Boyce right here. Yeah, a lot of these storms are getting that hook shaped look. We already got this one. Already got this one, you know, with that hook shape. And this one with the textbook right there, dude. Typically, when I see a hook echo with that more ball reflectivity, those are significant. But this one is kind of struggling. I mean, this thing, you can see the reflectivity on velocity. Like, that's kind of weird. Um, but this thing could keep going. This thing could produce a tornado soon, but we don't know. Um, we're just going to be up all morning and all night tracking this severe weather event. I'm going to take a break. No, I won't. I'm just going to go get something to eat. I'll be right back. Hello, hello, everybody. I am back. Looks like they did continue that tornado warning south of DeRidder, Texas. I mean, Louisiana. So used to saying Texas. Looks like the rotation for the most part is gone. But we still do have the chance of a tornado being produced from this. I have a feeling, in my opinion, these have a low chance. In the morning storms have a low chance of producing and dropping tornadoes, but we're definitely going to see a lot of rotation. Just going to be some precautionary tornado warnings and some valid tornado warnings like we've seen so far. Both have had rotation, so these aren't really like, significant. But the good thing about these is it gives people a heads up on what they're really going in for, but it's kind of not having any major tornadoes. And this is only the start. This is really only wave one. These isolated storms, National Weather Service had said this evening that whenever this happens during the main event, when we get these supercells that are isolated like this, discrete supercells, ahead of this line that is forming up here, the line is going to have a lot of wind, hail, and rain, potentially some strong embedded tornadoes. But the discrete supercells are going to have possible EF2 or higher tornadoes that they produce and drop if they can get a good start. And National Weather Service said any supercell that can remain discrete could drop a very strong tornado. So they're basically just saying that any cell that we are currently looking at this morning has the chance, if it were produced later on, to drop a significant tornado. And today is a rare day. We never have moderate risks like this in December, and when they do happen, they're pretty bad because that shows you that National Weather Service is confident. Right now I'm just tracking these storms near Shreveport, Louisiana, now heading into Arkansas, and it was actually in Texas. Now it's kind of these lines of storms, and this will probably also contribute to that line of storms, and I'll get hit by that line around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So I probably won't be live then, but I might be under a tornado warning, might be under a severe thunderstorm warning, based on how this plays out. Looks like the rotation is trying to do something here, trying to organize itself around Forest Hill and Glamora. This is in Louisiana. So no tornado warnings are in effect now. Last tornado warning has been expired, so I'm just gonna keep my eyes on these severe thunderstorm warnings. That's all we really have to do until somebody in the Discord says that there's something rotating. I did see that thing down there trying to organize. Possibly something down here trying to organize too, but it just can't. I don't know yet. But probably, if anything, if any of this stuff can get organized right here, we could get the potential, or any of this stuff could organize it. Yeah, that's perfect. Any of that could organize itself. This part of the green touches like any of this part of the red. Then we could have a problem there. I have a feeling that maybe the green will touch this red and, just get organized rotation. If it could, that would be not good. We've been live for 3 hours, 16 minutes. We're going to be live for about 12 more hours. The outlook was published, and they're basically just saying that they could have issued that high risk, but they didn't. Potential for a high risk now is pretty low, considering they didn't do it at the 8 a.m. update. They kept the moderate. They expanded the slight risk to get Dallas a little bit. But the next outlook, I don't know when it is, But if it's they're gonna probably put the SIGTOR risk more east, potentially into Texas. Yeah, overall these storms are pretty impressive for this early into the day. But it's also scary to see these go this good. It's 8 a.m. We've already had 2 tornado warnings and a few severe thunderstorm warnings. I know if it was just, you know what, just like maybe a very quick spin up tornado that prompted that tornado warning, or maybe some rotation, uh, and the severe thunderstorm warnings are fine. But since we do have that moderate risk, and since these tornadoes or these tornado warned storms did have some tight rotation at times, that was pretty scary. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's south, so all these storms right here are kind of forming, or no, I don't know where. Okay, this is actually for Mississippi. It's kind of in a radar hole. This does include Fayette. Um, that might be side lobe right there, but if it's not, this could have some. This could have some chances of getting a tornado warning on it. Um, Looking over here. Okay, another severe thunderstorm warning, exactly where I was looking at. It's the storm that I pointed out earlier that was trying to recycle, maybe, or not recycle it, try to reorganize. Um, I need to sneeze, but this one does have a tornado possible tag. Alright, I'm back, so good thing I have that mute button. So, this one does have a tornado possible tag. Like I said earlier, I didn't really call this one, but it's definitely trying to organize that big spot of red, or that big like um splotch of red. Is trying to meet that green. But if we can get a piece of that red poking out, like if we could get this green right here to perfectly match up with this little indentation in that red, we could get a potentially strong tornado out of this. That's what it's trying to do. It's trying to get that green to touch like a centered piece of that red, anything in a very bright green, and that's what we might see here with that indentation. Waiting on the latest scan. Tornado possible tag isn't really unexpected. We're going to see a lot of those today. We're expecting the most storm initiation to happen around 12 and 1, where National Weather Service has said any storm that can be discrete can produce a significant tornado today. So this is one of the craziest ones we've seen. And also this storm on reflectivity does not look good at all. It definitely looks dangerous. Now just waiting for that. Oh, did we already get the scan? No, we didn't. I'm just waiting on that new velocity scan. Um, okay, newest velocity scan. I mean, this thing could definitely do it if we just had a little bit more time. This thing had anything. But I mean, all that hail right there is probably the reason why they issued this warning, and also just the fact they had a tornado possible tag. But they would have just issued a special weather statement for that. Um, I would be surprised if this gets a warning. And like what I was saying earlier, if y'all missed it, like times like this isn't gonna really um this isn't really going to be a big daytime event. The most, well, it will be, but the most dangerous part is when we get this significant tornado chance and put it at night. Because we had this same scenario like in Mayfield, like people try to look for the tornado at night, people are sleeping and stuff, and that's happened way before too. But Mayfield's a good example of a moderate risk in the middle of December that produces some significant tornadoes. And it's not even Mayfield, just December 10th and December 11th was a good example on a moderate risk in the middle of December at night does not work, especially with people who are unprepared. Now, this thing needs a warning. There's no confirmation of a tornado on the ground. There's no confirmation at all of even big rotation, but they're probably going to warn this soon just because it's trying to organize so easily there. But it's mostly the mess though. Like this big splotch of red, people are just gonna freak out over it. If they don't know what it is, but that's just the meso on it. If the red can touch this green right here, then we might have a problem. But it only if it touches this tiny edge, because the rest of it is just wind or something over there. Or if it's like if it touches this green, which it could. This is gonna probably be one of the long track supercells of today. This is probably gonna go right into Woodworth, so I'm gonna go ahead and get a tracker on this. This is moving pretty slow. All the storms today have been moving pretty slow, around 20 miles per hour. So this will impact Woodworth in about 28 minutes. So in about 28 minutes. So go ahead and be getting in your shelters for about 28 minutes, for maybe even like 15 minutes. Let's see that velocity. Nothing major. But there's still a lot going on for today's weather event. Be right back. So I'm back, guys. So the main thing over here, so we do have another severe thunderstorm warning just north of this. But the thing that I have with the track, so Woodworth in about 24 minutes now. I put it a little bit ahead so y'all have maybe more time than I'm saying. I'm not liking the hook on this. It's definitely looking pretty scary. But there's no significant rotation that I know of, or what I even see. And I've been tracking weather for like 2 years or more. Oops. Hit my mic against the thing. So, if we do get a tornado warning, it'll probably be later on in the storm's life and the supercell's life. This will probably be one of the long trackers of today that just kind of produces tornadoes, like tornado warning. It'll recycle tornado warning, but once it gets in that favorable environment, once it just pops off, I think it will. But definitely not right now. Maybe in like 10-15 minutes, we might get a little bit of rotation. But first, that rotation, that mesocyclone there has to reorganize, or it has to organize for it to even have a chance at producing a tornado. Which it's kind of doing right now. I mean, the green is starting to touch the red a little bit. That is definitely scary, and I'm not liking this reflectivity at all. Like, this reflectivity is definitely concerning me. Um, like, the hook echo, you could kind of see it right there. It kind of looks like it's breaking off. Like, I mean, that's not that much. But the concerning part is how the hook, instead of just being like this, it goes up, like kind of like going back into the storm. That's how you know there's this storm is very good. This storm is getting the airflow it needs, and if it gets that airflow, it could potentially drop a tornado. Um, Within the next 5 to 10 minutes, or at least get some rotation going in 5 to 10 minutes. Not a tornado. But we're closing in on 8. We're now going into 9 a.m. I've been live for 3 hours and 30 minutes. I'm going in on 4 hours now. I will end the live stream when we get to 11 hours, and I'll make another one, part 2, because YouTube likes to delete the streams. So I'll probably make a new one at about 9 hours into the stream. My longest stream was like 5 hours, and that was something. People are saying it needs to get warned soon, but I don't think it does just yet. There's no good rotation. This is the part. Yeah, I thought this is the part where I want to call a tornado warning. If I was in the National Weather Service, I mean, like, is it still tornado possible? Yeah, it still is. Um, what is this, brother? Okay, so we might have another tornado forming. Yeah, this one might drop. I mean, there's the rotation right there. Yeah, this thing's gonna get a warning very, very soon. There's clear rotation on this. Now I gotta wait for the National Weather Service to confirm it, or to confirm the warning at least. But yeah, this thing. Okay, so if that red can touch that green, I'd say that should prompt a tornado warning. I mean, if you just look at this, if you look, if this block right here, so that's the green, can kind of meet the red like that, that's when, okay, yeah, and that's exactly what it's doing. This thing needs a warning. This thing needs a warning. It's not fully touching it. It still has that kind of gray and red, really transparent thing right there. But if these can kind of meet, then this thing needs a warning. I mean, it already does need a warning. This thing is spinning. People are mostly just ignoring this. This is north of DeQuincy. And it does have a special weather statement. Okay, basically just saying, yeah, this storm may intensify. Pretty much all they said. Um, so yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch out my filter for my microphone. Cause the other one's giving me a little bit of issues. Alright, time to take this guy off. Okay. Sorry, buddy. Alright. Let me test this one real quick. This one should be good. Okay, it's a bit too loud. Holy crap. That should be good now. It's kind of right below me, so it's not kind of in my face. I can see the stream a lot better. Alright, now we got a tornado warning. This is on that storm near Alexandria. This is until 9:30 a.m. EST, 8:30 a.m. CST. And yep, definitely see why they prompted that warning right there. And we have a tornado watch that is 70-50 probabilities. That is 70% chance of a tornado within the watch and a 50% chance of an EF2 tornado or higher. And that's not even in the main watch. So that's very significant here. We're looking at a very dangerous day, and this thing is not going to bust. This thing is going to be crazy. I just moved my other pop filter. I put the other one on because I gotta actually be able to see my screen. That one was good. Because I could definitely see the difference. But this one, it's way more light, and I can see my screen better. But yeah, this thing is producing a tornado as we speak. This thing, it has rotation to it. It has that couplet. You can't really see the green, but you can definitely see that red. And there we go. There's the green meeting that red. This is something you don't want to see. This thing means the clouds are rotating. These clouds are spinning. This may be the first one that we see on the ground today. So we have had no confirmed tornadoes touch down today. However, we have had 3 tornado warnings. Alright, I just turned my microphone down a little bit. I'm now getting reports that there is a small tornado debris signature, which I don't see. I'll turn my microphone down even more, and it's too noisy to tell. This thing could. Alright, new tornado warning. At the cell that I was looking at earlier, this is until 8:45 a.m. CST. This is south of DeRidder, north of DeQuincy.
And yeah, definitely see why they won that there is because of that velocity signature. Okay, so this is interesting right here. So this the couplet on this storm in Woodworth is way it looks way better on the Lake Charles radar than it does on the closest radar. Probably because it's not really filtering that mesocyclone in. It's kind of just see yeah, this is significant. There's the hook echo. There's the rotation. This thing could drop. This thing could drop fast. Yeah, this thing could drop fast. Yeah, all the tornadoes today, they might not be on the ground for 1 minute, and they're gonna be on the ground again. Um, so today is just going to be a uh tornado filled day. It's a tornado driven moderate, so that's pretty rare. But if you guys are wondering what we're looking at, this is a live look at a tornado warning um with a thing. Um, all right, we have a tornado debris signature. Okay, here we go. So Woodworth, Louisiana, Alexandria, Louisiana. Be getting to your safe spot. There is a tornado on the ground. This is in Louisiana, so Woodworth and Alexandria, anywhere between Boyce and or let's just say Cheneyville. Both of those are out of the warning, but if you're on Interstate 49 between those, go ahead and get out of the way. Go ahead and get out of that area. Um, Avoid this warning. If you are just ahead of it, or if you are just like before this warning, pull over. This storm has dropped a tornado. This was a quick spin up tornado. By the looks of it, there's not a deep debris signature, but it's still a tornado that has dropped. This is the first tornado of the day that actually has been confirmed to drop. Hasn't been confirmed by the National Weather Service, but it has been confirmed by radar. Um, but yeah, yeah. So the secondary thing, they're produced an immediate tornado, and it's gone now, which was crazy. I mean, that was a very quick tornado. Uh, it's a spin up tornado, but still, if you are in Woodworth or Alexandria, be getting to your shelters. That was a very quick spin up. But as our first spin up of the day, we will see this a lot more, but we could see this with a long track tornado, so we could, you know, So if you're in Woodworth, uh, Alexandria, Louisiana, be getting to your safe spots. You can get out of your safe spot most likely at 8:30 a.m. If they don't extend the warning, of course. And if they do, well, I don't know. I'm gonna use this radar. I'm gonna use Lake Charles. Let me fix my microphone there. Okay. That DeQuincy storm, it definitely has some rotation to it. Um, Not strong rotation, but it's rotation, and this thing could definitely drop if it tried to with the environment it's in right now. Will it? Probably not. It definitely is spinning. We've been live for almost 4 hours. And everything um like forecasting today is not looking good. Uh this is bad. This is only the beginning of it. We have two tornado warnings at 9:15 a.m. You usually don't see that. Um so this tornado warning is recycling. It's a pretty broad rotation. Um yeah. So four severe thunderstorm warnings and two tornado warnings. Okay, um okay, so this storm is recycling because the rotation just came back. Waiting for the next scan to potentially see some tighter rotation. If not, if it stays the same, maybe wait till the next scan. But if it dies out a little bit, then I'll be iffy about it. So today's just going to be a action-packed day. All right, so the rotation is still ongoing. This is definitely a good storm. Um, we still have the potential, of course, for more tornadoes. Oh, we have the potential for a tornado to drop out of here, and we have a potential of other storms to be warned today. Next day one outlook is at 11:30 a.m. Dang, that's a long time. My radar died. Let me recheck this. Let me recheck this. All right, so update on the Alexandria storm. The rotation is still going. Um, but we are still going. Around 12 o'clock is when we're probably gonna see a lot of the storms and a lot of the tornadoes. Like once this tornado event starts, um, it won't end till tomorrow morning. But I'm not gonna like it won't be as bad tomorrow morning. I'm planning on going live till about 11 p.m. So like over 12 more hours. Um, we have a two tornado warnings. That's the rotation that they're looking at. Nothing major though, but still, I think enough for a warning. Latest scan, still that. I think it's the same scan. Yeah, our main tornado watch will be a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation watch. 80/80, I'm pretty sure is the criteria. 80% chance of a tornado happening in the watch zone, and an 80% chance of an EF2 or higher tornado happening in the watch zone. We have that Alexandria cell here. It'll probably have a merger. Yeah, or not a merger, By the way, this rotation is right over Woodworth, so if you're not in your shelters already, Alexandria and Woodworth, get in your shelters immediately. This velocity couplet is not letting up. This thing is still dangerous, and it's right over Western Woodworth right now. Um, and like National Weather Service said, these storms that can become isolated and discrete and stuff can produce will produce significant tornadoes, or they have the chance to. Um, Not now, but later on, closer to our main event, when everything really gets significant and that line kind of gets built up. But there's a merger coming in for this one. This is now going over Interstate 49. Radar keeps disappearing. Disappearing. Bruh. Yeah, this rotation is definitely looking pretty significant right there. Look at that couplet. It's not really hitting bright red, but it's still hitting red. That's really all that matters. So it's right there. Yeah, that's a tornado or rotation. I mean, there's the merger, a small merger. Still a merger though. See, my radar keeps breaking every time there's a new scan. No, nothing major. Yeah, today's just gonna be a significant tornado day. Gonna be a lot of tornadoes. I forgot to update that one down there. Bro, and of course OBS Studio isn't responding, bro. Alright, I updated it. And looking at the velocity, if it would load, velocity just won't load. Okay, this one has a tornado. This thing has a tornado on the ground. It also has a tornado debris signature, a very light tornado debris signature. Uh, so if you know any family just north of DeQuincy and south of DeRitter in Louisiana, southeast of Maryville, Louisiana, tell them get to their safe spots. If you are in this warning, if you know you are in this warning, uh, this tornado may be on the ground. The tornado debris signature is not a tornado debris signature, it's just clear air. But based off velocity, it's very believable that it might be. So I'm kind of 50-50 on that. Uh, so I think that there may be a tornado debris signature on this. There will probably be um, a confirmed tornado warning. There will also probably be a deeper debris signature on this scan, or some debris scattering that's a bit deeper than it was. Um, so two tornadoes, and that okay, yeah. So this tornado debris signature is gone, but the velocity is a little bit more visible as a couplet than it was earlier. Earlier it was just pixels that you couldn't really tell apart. Now it's a bit more visible. Uh, this tornado warning is only until 8:45, so 15 more minutes. Um, so okay, based off look. Okay, so looking off based off of the velocity, it's dying. Um, that could be that's clear air. Possibly, I don't know though. Um, Still looking good for a tornado outbreak today. We are now 4 hours into our live stream. That's nice. 4 hours in the live stream. I thought I wouldn't make it an hour. Um, I had to drink some coffee there. Okay, so we are back. Um, so this is pretty much nothing going on right now. They dropped that tornado warning for a severe thunderstorm tornado possible in Alexandria, but the one that just dropped the tornado over here, it still has some. interesting velocity. Well, not anymore. They're probably going to drop this one too. But yeah, so this will probably just be a severe thunderstorm warning after for the hail and for the winds. Probably a tornado possible with that. But I'd say nothing major out of this one unless it recycles. It might drop another spin up tornado. But on that Alexandria one, it's just 0.75-inch hail. Hail threat radar indicated with the tornado possible. We can actually get the hail counters or the hail sizes up. Um, or maybe not. Um, there you go. I'll fix my mic a little bit. So currently we don't really have anything major going on. Only major thing is I finally fixed my microphone. So, right now we do have one tornado warning, and yes, we have one tornado warning that'll probably be dropped based on like the trends of it. There's no rotation at all. So we're probably gonna be stuck with a severe thunderstorm warning tornado possible. But I guess that's good because that means that we will have no tornado warnings in effect. Hopefully today does not have any tornado warnings after this, but it obviously will. Uh, um, but yeah, right now we're just looking at a supercell with some winds and some large hail. Besides that, there's like nothing else with it. There's no rotation after that. It spent it all on dropping that tornado and then died. It could recycle somehow in like 5 to 10 minutes. Um, yeah, nothing major. This is just the beginning too. Be right back. Alright, y'all, I'm back. Way too cold. Um, Need to get this cover on, bro. There we go. So we currently have a tornado warning. This is all we got right now, as long as one severe thunderstorm warning. And that's literally all. We have one viewer. Oh my gosh. But this isn't nothing major. No tornado debris signatures like we saw earlier. Um, okay, new mesoscale discussion. I'm not gonna put it on the screen. The severe threat should increase throughout the morning with severe wind and hail the main threats. Watch issuance is likely. Severe potential watch likely. Watch probability 80%. So it's probably for a severe thunderstorm. I'm pretty sure. Because we do have those severe watches up here, tornado and um severe thunderstorm watch, but I can't get those up because WSV3 won't let me. Um, Literally just doesn't work. Yeah, we're just looking at severe weather. Um, but yeah, probably gonna expire that warning. Um, and that's probably gonna be all for now. New severe thunderstorm warning. This is in Texas. Alright, so this is just with that line that kind of died. Um, Not much rotation on that. But yeah, so right now, just focusing on that tornado warning, which kind of dead storm. Depends on what radar you look at it. Both are kind of showing the storm dying off. As you can see, it's definitely shrunk. So this one is dead, as well as expiring in 2 minutes. So this will not have a continuation of a tornado warning or a continuation of the severe thunderstorm warning. So this storm is dead. It cannot really ramp back up after this one. Um, Yeah, so they're just gonna let that tornado warning expire in less than a minute. I mean, it's this storm has turned into a bean. So it looks like things are starting to die down a bit. Probably gonna see like 5 more severe thunderstorm warnings within the next hour. Alright, yep, tornado warning has expired. The only severe thunderstorm warning we have is over here in Texas. Um, but this is really nothing down here. This is just okay, according to radar, this is nothing. I don't know if I agree with the radar here. I mean, whatever it wants to say. Shoot. Alright, this is from Peyton Simmers. Moisture is starting to be streamed off of the Gulf of Mexico and move northward. Another interesting note is that clearing that is all over the water may try to move inland. If it does, Cape values will go up and provide fuel for more storms. Yes. So that's just basically saying there's less clouds near the ocean. If it kind of moves up north near the storm zone, um, it'll provide fuel for more storms, which could make it a bit worse than it already is. So now it's really just saying what storm will get severe thunderstorm warned. I need to fix my microphone soon. Kind of falling off my desk. Um, New severe thunderstorm warning, kind of just going off that northern one, that northern severe thunderstorm warning. This morning, I'd say the wave isn't over yet, but it's kind of nearing closer to initiation of the main stuff. Um, Around 11, 12. Mostly around lunchtime. So, all right, y'all. So we are Y'all, we're gonna stay live this entire weather event. Bro, I just almost died. Like, I actually just. I can't stop yawning. That's bullshit. Um, these are the only severe thunderstorm warnings currently in effect. This is Lampass, uh, in Texas. Alright, guys, I am back. I had to check if WS53 had an update, and it does, but I'm not going to update it because I want to re-download everything. That's going to take up like half the point of the stream. Um, but um, yeah, but earlier they were about to issue a high risk. But they decided to keep that moderate risk, which I don't really know why. I think it's because of the stuff, um, just the overall environment and stuff, which I wasn't expecting a high risk anyways, but they did consider it, and they said the uncertainty of it, but I don't think they would. The next update I think is at 12:30, so that's in like 2 hours and 30 minutes. Um, for the next update. But yeah, besides that, we are good. Um, Anyways, looking at these two severe risks. Sorry, I'm so quiet. It's just because like these severe risks aren't really anything here. Unless we get a tornado warning, I'm not going to be talking 24/7. They're still going. The northern one that includes Lampasas is it expires at 9:15 a.m. CST, and the other one expires at 9:30 a.m. CST. Um, so yeah, these are moving pretty slow. Both are moving. Well, one's moving at 29 miles per hour. One's moving at 38. But it's basically the same storm. So I don't know what they're doing there. I think it might just be the warning region in WSV3 trying to calculate it, or it read the text of it or something. Um, yeah, the outlook wording today is pretty scary. Not like we haven't seen anything like that before. We have, but not on a day like this. Uh, Today is definitely picturing to be very significant. We've known this since Thursday, so we knew it was probably going to be a moderate risk, but not this significant. We knew it was going to be significant, but not with this type of wording and stuff. So that just shows you that, like, hey, they had a enhanced day 3 with a 15% probability probabilistic chance, and they now we have a 15% tornado risk with 10% hatched. So a very bad situation, y'all. You never want to see a storm system like this ever. Nothing much going on. Two severe thunderstorm warnings. So if I'm quiet, y'all, I'm just reading stuff about the forecast. Uh, Also, I'm extremely tired. Still the two severe thunderstorm warnings. Nothing major right now. Just the two severe thunderstorm warnings. They're not really moving either. So there's also a lot of special weather statements going on. Bro, I'm reading stuff about the forecast and the wording is crazy for the outlook. All right, y'all. I am back. Um, so so far, I don't know if there's any tornado. Um, there's 3 severe thunderstorm warnings. There's a big one ahead of Tyler, Texas. This is I'm gonna use the Shreveport radar for this one. This one looks good. This is near Mount Pleasant. I've caught out these names before. Um, yeah, I've called out these names before in Texas. Um, oh, okay, so this is a considerable severe thunderstorm, 1 inch hail with a tornado possible. So I see what they're talking about. This might be just side lobe. So is this. I mean, I think the biggest chance there would be for a warning would be like right here, because the velocity is a little bit ahead, and that's usually what we see. Is you gotta look at the timing of the velocity scans compared to the reflectivity scans. And we've almost been live for 5 hours, and we're still going good. So a look at the radar scans for um like the severe thunderstorm warning. You gotta compare. So this is like 10:01, and like they're the same now because it's updating. But I've had this WSV3 issue for a while, or like for a while this stream. There's now only 2 severe thunderstorm warnings because one was expired. It was uh that southern one, but this northeastern one right here is the one I'm concerned about because it looks to have a little area of rotation. I can't really tell. Um, I mean, the winds are also pretty bad with this storm. It is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It's the second most dangerous. The destructive severe thunderstorm warning is the highest level of severe thunderstorm warning, but this one is pretty significant because it has 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 1 inch hail, and a tornado possible. Um, all tornado warnings have been in Louisiana today. Off those storms that we saw pop off at around 4 a.m. or around 5:30 a.m. at the start of the stream. Both tornadoes, both 2 tornadoes that touched down were very quick. Um, yeah, tornado is possible with the severe thunderstorm warning. This is the most action we've had ever since the tornado uh, warnings. I will get a track. Shoot. I can't really get a track on this. Um, um, Um. Okay, so this is severe thunderstorm warning. Um. This tornado warning. Fuck, not tornado warning. Bro, my radar won't load. Uh, my radar won't load. Ow, crap. My radar won't load, guys. There we go. Alright, so this one has a decent hook echo. Wouldn't be surprised if this gets a tornado one warned soon. I mean, I don't know yet. It definitely has the shape of a good tornadic storm. Um, so I mean, Ore City, just be on the lookout. A Lone Star, Pittsburgh, Gilmer, just be on the lookout here. For these cells. I mean, nothing, nothing major except for some pretty damaging winds and hail. Maybe a tornado or two out of this. Probably not, but it is a still is a big thunderstorm. Um, we do also have this severe thunderstorm warning just north of Shreveport. Uh, and this one is for a lot of things, for mostly 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and 1-inch hail. Nothing major on velocity. Then Waco, Texas does have a severe thunderstorm warning, or just north of it, also south of it. This one was you know, this one has some pretty severe hail. Um, this one was just issued, the one near Shreveport, but I'm concerned about this Gilmer cell. It does have a little bit of rotation. Um, but besides that, really nothing. Um, really no tornadic stuff going on right now. Maybe some rotation coming out of these cells, but besides that, I don't see a tornado like being dropped soon. But definitely later for sure. I mean, it's a busy day, and NATO cast with the 30%, dude. Um, so yeah, this is such this is an interesting day for sure. My radar doesn't work. Um, yeah, very interesting day. We've been live for 5 hours. All right, so I don't know if that radar is down or what. Um, I don't know if this radar is down or something because it is not wanting to work. And soon as I say that, it works, bro. Okay. So 5 hours into the stream, you can definitely see definitely see this. Uh the wind. So Ore City, Lone Star, y'all are getting hit with some very heavy wind, but Ore City, you guys are gonna get hit hard with this wind. Um Um, but yeah, just looking at this setup for today, looking at this environment, not looking good. But all right, we've now been live for 5 hours. But yeah, we're just all right, new severe thunderstorm warning. This thunderstorm warning is not considerable. It is not tornado possible. It is warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and 1 inch hail. Um, so it was a downgrade from the one we had earlier. But overall, the day has just been I'm just waiting for a warning. Okay, great. WSV3 is not working. Give me a moment here. It's not wanting to work. Cope. I almost just closed OBS Studio, dude. No, I do not wish to exit. Okay, WSV3. WSV3. Why won't it choose? Okay, buddy. Okay. WSV3, please. Half of the top of WSV3 is gone. I'll have to restart WSV3. Um, it's not trying. It's not wanting to work, but it will work. Give me one here. I gotta put WSV3 back on the screen because I had to restart it. But we're about to get into the peak in about an hour. All right, hold up, guys. If WSV3 will load for 1 minute, not 1 minute, the entire rest of the stream, I'll give a viewer nothing. Actually, I'm not saying that in case it does load and it does work the rest of the day. Because I'll be live for the next 12 hours. Actually, I might end the stream. And I might make like part 2. You know. Okay, guys. So listen to my plan. I have a plan. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end the stream. So I can't really do the 12-hour thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna end the stream. I'm going to go live if there's a bunch of tornado warnings. You know, I'm gonna go live if there's a bunch of tornado warnings. If there's like a tornado emergency. If I don't know about one, I'll find out about it and I'll go live after. But it has to be either a PDS or tornado emergency, or if I feel like streaming again, like if there's a big thing. So, I will be back probably today around 1 for the part 2 stream, because this is just a morning stream to get the severe weather kicked off, and I will see you guys like 1 or 2.